Hello, hello, and welcome to the 3 Up Moon livestream, everybody. It is Thursday, June 3rd, 2021, and we're continuing our recent multi-randomizer stream. A multi-randomizer stream basically is 5 Mario games, 5 2D Mario games, all randomized with shuffled levels, enemies, items, boss battles, like boss health and stuff like that, and music, color palettes sometimes. And I've done a couple of them, and we usually will randomize Super Mario Bros. 1 through 3, Super Mario Land 2, and Super Mario World. If you're new to the channel, I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. I do retro games, I do ROM hacks, I do fan games. I'm a session drummer, and I'm also a sound engineer, and really can attribute my love for music and music composition to my favorite video game composers. So I will often play games with really stellar soundtracks or soundtracks that resonated to me, or sound design techniques that resonated with me. Also, I'm hugely into classic animation, so that's something that eventually we'll be adding animation breaks to the channel. But you can always catch me here doing retro games and, like I said, fan games, ROM hacks. I love to play randomizers. I'm a huge fan of, 1, improvisation in music, but 2, of roguelike games. And randomizing a retro game is sort of like almost turning it into a roguelike, where every single time you play it's a completely different experience. In the last part, we were just taking on one more level in World 1, and then we were heading off to Vanilla Dome. So basically, things that are shuffled in the Super Mario World randomizer. Enemies, item blocks, power-ups. We actually don't have the Fire Flower in this seed. We're using the seed 777, which is the same one we used for all the games in the last couple of days. And yeah, we actually have the sledgehammer suit replacing the fire flower because of this randomization. It randomizes level physics as well. So any level can have ice physics, any level can be underwater, any level can be a no Yoshi level, so not just castles and ghost houses. Any level can start with a no Yoshi zone. And also any level can be an auto scroller, so it can make for a pretty interesting time. I do regularly play this game, Super Mario World and Super Mario Bros. 3 in Link to the Past randomized. You can find ongoing playlists on my YouTube channel. In fact, if you're watching not live and you're watching after the fact on YouTube, that's where I upload every single one of my streams. Consider clicking that subscribe button. If you miss me live, then you can go catch me there at any time. Oh, I love me a good Zelda randomizer. If I had to pick a favorite game soundtrack, Super Genius is asking. That's a tough one. I do really like what we're listening to right now, Donkey Kong Country 2. We're listening to the Game Boy Advance version of it. I really enjoy Spore's soundtrack in the beginning, like in the early stages of that. I actually really like the Dragon Warrior series for music. Dragon Quest VIII on the PlayStation 2 with the original symphonic release. That one's pretty fantastic. I'm actually going to be guesting, anyone that's interested in video game soundtracks and stuff like that, I'm going to be guesting tomorrow at noon Pacific on Worst Enemies, and I'll just give them a quick shout out here. Worst Enemies is a podcast hosted by my buddy Rafe and Henderson, and basically they have different guests, different streamers on every single day, or Friday and Tuesday. I'll shout out their channel now, but we're going to be just hanging out and chatting, and I'm going to be talking about some of my favorite composers. Specifically video game composers. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Zelda randomizer as well. So, like I said, if you are interested in any of that stuff, go check out my YouTube channel. There's full playlists there. And if you're watching live right now on twitch.tv/3up_moon, welcome Michelle, welcome Super Genius. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. It helps the channel to grow. We are at 366 followers, and once we hit 400 follows, we're going to be playing Wario Land 4 on stream. And thank you to B. Jonas for the follow, the recent follow, for helping us get closer to 400. Yeah, right here. This is that cool breakdown. There's something about the Donkey Kong Country 2 soundtrack, Supra, that a lot of this is there is a funk vibe to it. There is a little bit of a hip hop vibe. There's like, it's weird, but there's like there's moments where the songs go full hip hop. It doesn't feel like they're confined to a genre. It feels like they're creating music for the game. Like, it really does suit the game. I'm the same way as well. So stick around. We'll have Super Mario World Randomizer up next in just a moment. Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Happy Thursday. You should be able to see me and see the game where we left off from last time. This will be part 3 in our Retro Game Randomizers playlist on YouTube. And yeah, today is basically we're playing the rest of our Super Mario World Randomizer using the seed 777. Yesterday we played the first world of this, and we played all of Super Mario Land 2 using the same seed. And the day before we played Super Mario Bros. 1 and 2, were able to beat them. And we got soft locked in World 8 of Super Mario Bros. 3, all using the same seed. It's interesting because sometimes there's similarities, but obviously each randomizer kind of works on its own, based on its own logic and code. It's developed by different people. It's the lucky sevens, exactly. Okay, let me get that game audio going. And you let me know if I need more or less game audio. If you need a little more of my voice, or if you need a little less of the soundtrack, I can adjust it on the fly. But yeah, let's do this. We actually are taking on our last level in World 1, which happens to be... Yeah, the thunder makes it hard to judge. Okay, cool. Well, that's a good sign, because that means it is too loud. That's perfect. Okay, cool. So, like I said, color palettes, all this stuff is going to be shuffled around. Yes. Now, this level typically keeps the Eries here and the fishing boo. Or the fishing Lakitu. It doesn't randomize the enemies. Hey, Alice Rose, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome Thursday. How's your streaming been going? Oh, yes. I totally forgot. Okay. The reason why, at the end of the last stream, we kind of screwed ourselves over. We're going to leave. We have to actually go back and get a cape, because there are bouncing boos in that room. And you kind of need we have to get to the very top of this platform and enter a door. But there are bouncing boos in that room, and you can spin jump on the very first bouncing boo, the very first boo that's leading the trail of boos. All the other boos behind it are just like after images, and they hurt you. But if you actually perfectly spin jump on top of the lead boo, I can get up there. But the pattern that the randomization has given us is just like too off. It's not going to work, so it just makes a lot more sense to go back and then go to our top secret area. It also gives people a chance who are just joining in today for the first time and didn't see me play this yesterday, just to see what kind of randomization we got. I'll do some shout outs here really quick. Oh, you're just waiting on a headset. Nice. Glad you're doing good. Just gonna shout out Super Genius and Alice Rose 1221. Alice has recently been streaming The Witcher 3 and just getting into streaming, like brand new. In Hand a K19. Interesting. And Super Genius, go check out that channel as well. So yeah, as you can see, just in terms of randomization, we pretty much just got like a normal world 1. We happened to get a castle there, which is interesting. Oh, Alice Rose is recently streaming Detroit Become Human. What is that all about? Super Genius doesn't stream much, but you have problems playing the same game for more than an hour. That's cool. Nothing wrong with a short stream. That's what we need. Got our backup cape. I love that. I love that. The music that we're listening to, there's like a weird reverb. I gotta go back and experience that again. One cool sound design thing, I was talking about sound design earlier, but one cool little sound design quirk in Super Mario World, obviously every track has a normal series of, every level has about like 5 tracks of audio or 4 tracks of audio. They add an extra track of drums, an extra track of percussion every time you get Yoshi. So, this is what it sounds like without Yoshi. Everyone knows this, though. They just add that. But the other thing is, when we jump, there's actually reverb. There's reverb going on in all the sound effects. But that's because the music that we got randomized is the underground cave music. Check this out. When you leave the top secret area like that, because the underground music isn't supposed to play in top secret area, every time you do, you get like a little quick little bouncy delay. It's nice. It's satisfying. Hey Michelle, thank you for the moons. The rainbow fan moons. Oh my god. That was insane. I don't know how the hell that happened. I have no idea. One of my favorite features of this game is being able to press start and then also select to leave a level, but also keep your power up. It's pretty amazing. As you can see, we got, our yellow switch palace and our top secret area switched around. There's been a few different things. We've got a ghost house on the water. We've been able to beat all of our Star Road levels except for the 8 post-game levels that are usually accessible after you beat Bowser. Damn it. Not cool. Got a touch of that bass. No. I have to be so careful. Fuck's sake. This is not easy. Oh, you're gonna do this to me, game? Nope. I want to keep my backup. Hell no. It's not happening. Oh my god, really? Really, game? There we go. It's just all about the timing. Holy shit. Okay, so now officially we've beaten every single level. And World 1. So now we're on to Vanilla Dome. Such epic music. The amount of hours I spent just paused on this screen as a kid might have had some influence on me becoming a drummer or wanting to play funk music. Okay, this level normally is an auto scroller, so it's nothing new here. Looks like we've got the same enemies. Just coincidentally, though, it's possible that you can get totally different enemies here. The bats don't randomize. Unfortunately, it would be kind of nice to add the bats into other levels. But the Buzzy Beetles do randomize in this, as do the physics. So all the sub-levels as well, like each pipe you go into is also going to be randomized. All the secret exits are randomized as well. So that's a secret exit flagpole, but it's very possible that pipe could have taken us to another screen with a keyhole, and then we'd have to find the key. The keyholes are all in their vanilla locations in the Super Mario World Randomizer, but the keys are not. They can be anywhere in the level, they can be inside of question blocks. Interesting. Okay, so also each Yoshi will have a random power-up. We can't use Yoshi for this one. Just gotta get the key. Gotta do this Yoshi-less. But yeah, normally you can get bullet bills here, you can get fish here. The fish are all Koopas. But every single Yoshi power is also randomized as well. So each seed that you play, if any Yoshi eats like a blue Koopa, it'll do something random. Like it just shuffles around the abilities. So as you can see there, the green Koopas give us wings. Blue Koopas give us wings, but also increase our coin count. It's interesting. Nice. Okay, so we know we gotta beat the standard exit. The secret and the standard exits are swapped as well, and in this case they weren't. But they can be randomized. Holy shit. There we go. Yeah, see? So the blue ones just give us infinite coins. That's not what I wanted at all. Green Koopa shells will give us wings. So dumb. I guess we have to go over first. What the fuck? Get out of here. There's no reason for, like, these super simple things to be so complicated. There we go. It's gonna run out eventually. But yeah, if you haven't tried the Super Mario World Randomizer out before, go check it out. Go check out the big list of game randomizers. That's where I found out about all the randomizers that I play. A lot of really cool ones out there. As you can see, the Sledgehammer suit is replacing our Fire Flower. 2 1-ups. Hell yes. Got our second castle we found. We've actually got 2 castles here. But before we do that, let's get the secret exit here, or the alternate exit here. I think I have to get the standard one for this one. Oh. Yes. Save the Osh. Hey! Fuck that. Hell no. Should be the standard exit now. Ooh, interesting. Swimming chuck. Not just the charging chuck anymore. Oh, what? I'm confused. I'm very confused. I did not expect this to be the case. That this would take us here. But sure. Okay, there we go. Okay. I'm sorry, but I have to check this out. Is it just going to loop us back around? I'm curious. Because that means, is there 3 exits here, and then one's just not going to do anything? Hold on a second here. I will give Super Mario this over Super Mario Bros. 3. The auto-scroller levels in Super Mario World. They're just much better levels than in Super Mario Bros. 3. Heading to work for a bit? Nice. Okay. See you in a bit. Love you. Have a good day. How did that kill? I didn't even see. Didn't even see. We probably just got crushed. If you get crushed in the screen, it's insta-kill. Like crushed between stuff. I didn't. I wasn't even looking at it. I just was giving a kiss to my partner. See you in a bit, babe. Woo. I got crushed right there touching that block. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. It can definitely happen in really weird spots. I think auto scrollers is the only time that happens. Oh shit. Or these layer 2 levels. Or I think they're called layer 3 levels. Like the things, whenever you have things moving up and down like this, like these golden chunks of earth. Like if you've ever played Super Mario World ROM hacks, there's actually there's like an editor called Lunar Magic I used to mess around with back in the day. It's a 20-year-old program at this point, and it lets you kind of add your own stuff to Super Mario World. I just want to keep Yosh. Come on, it's not worth it. But you can do really interesting things with, there's 3 layers, right? Like there's the background layer, there's the foreground layer, and then there's this layer, which is a layer that can move, and you can have like water or all sorts of really interesting things. A lot of people do custom ASM hacking to add like new features or new functionality. Ooh, yeah, I got some slight frame drops. Okay. That makes no sense at all. You sure? Boom. It's not an internet thing. Just one sec. What if we did... What if we did that? Let's see what happens if this works. Or with those new settings. Let's try that out. Yes. I always like that emote. The Birdle, is that what it is? The Turger? Turtle Burger? Didn't fix it? It might just take a second here. Whoa! That's Bartle the Barger Tartle. There you go. That's Critically Lit's emote. It's a really fun one. Great channel to hang out in as well. One of the many awesome streamers I've met here on Twitch, as Los from Surfin's channel would say. Whoa. I'm just curious where this goes. This is where I'm more curious about, because if that's an exit and then we had another exit, yeah, what? What? Hold on a second. That's crazy. So there's a pipe at the beginning of the level that takes us to the standard exit. Then we can do the secret exit in that last room that's filled with water. We can swim up and use the key. But if you use the pipe in that room filled with water, it also takes you to the standard exit. I've never seen that happen before. I've never seen 2 alternate paths that were able to take you to the same exit. Very strange. But that's the fun of a randomizer. You get to see stuff you've never seen before. Oh shit. Yes. Totally worth it. We saved it. Still got the cape. Least favorite level right here is because you have to do all this bullshit. Well, shit. You just realized this is a randomizer. Yeah, food. For the last 3 days, I've been doing like a multi-randomizer stream. I do multi-randomizer streams a lot, where I pick a seed and then I randomize 5 2D Mario games. So 2 days ago, we played We're using the seed 777, so lucky sevens. And we played the first 3. But I'm just continuing from yesterday. I was actually going to do this last night. But just some stuff came up. Family stuff. Well, the thing is, most of my randomizers, I shuffle around a lot of the colors, and then it's very obvious. Like, I'll shuffle around the color palettes, but you can't do color palettes here as well. And if you were watching my earlier ones, it's very obvious that it's a randomizer. But, I mean, even here, like, it's not going to necessarily be that obvious. So, we haven't seen the key yet, so that means the key's in its vanilla location. Weed is a hell of a drug, though. Oh, no. Oh, interesting. I know what we gotta do. Nope. Hey. Fuck off. Sorry, Yoshi. Had to do it, dude. Had to do it. That's clippable. That's definitely clippable for sure. That's amazing. It worked. It got us there. It got what we needed. Where does this take us? Yes. Okay, so this is access to our 8 post-game levels. We're going to do this later. We'll come back to do this. But we've got access to it. 2 of our castles are here. 1 fortress is here. Have I ever seen the Super Mario World arcade cabinet? Hell no. Did somebody mod it so that you could play this with a joystick or play this on arcade? That's insane. That's not official, is it? Because that'd be crazy. You remember the weird Super Mario Brothers? Oh yeah, there was Super Mario Brothers Versus in arcade. There was also Balloon Fight Versus. There's a handful of them that they made like versus arcade versions. But yeah, I do remember the Super Mario Brothers one. Back in the 90s, there was an SNES arcade stand-up that had Super Mario World, F-Zero, and something else. Oh, very cool. So it was like a combo thing. We screwed that up. Balloon Fight Versus had new enemies and everything. Oh, no way. So I imagine then Super Mario Brothers Versus did. I was thinking about doing a Super Mario Brothers 1 theme stream coming up soon where I play Super Mario Brothers Special, which was a PC like home port initially of the original Super Mario Brothers 1. And I was also thinking about doing a Super Mario Brothers 1 randomizer. Maybe Super Mario Brothers Versus could be interesting to see if we can get a hand on it. Because it'd be kind of a cool thing to play. I just kind of want to do like a little tribute to Super Mario Brothers 1. So maybe we do a pacifist run of the first game, we randomize the first game, try to beat it, and then we play Super Mario Brothers Special or Versus. Food, that's amazing. Giant, oversized Super Nintendo controllers. I'll look it up in a sec here. Also, let me just catch up on the chat. You'd love to play randomizers in an old Player's Choice machine. That'd be awesome. The Player's Choice was much more clean, but the oversized Super Nintendo controllers were novel. Nice. So I used to totally there was a community center. So I've never seen the Super Nintendo one, the Super Nintendo like system or arcade cabinet, but there was one for N64 that my local community center, like local YMCA, had, as well as a hospital. I was in pediatrics ward when I was younger, and I remember they had like a room where you could play N64 if you wanted, which is really cool. And they had a cabinet that had Mario 64, Wave Race 64, and also Mario Kart 64. God damn it. And I spent a lot of time with that. And also, I remember like waiting for my parents to pick me up at the pool, or my grandparents to pick me up at the pool, and the smell of chlorine. I always associate with Dire Docks and Wave Race 64. We did an N64 variety stream recently. Yeah, the kiosks and stuff. I think that was a kiosk. It didn't have oversized controllers or anything, but I just remember spending a lot of time because the system that I had, or the the kiosk that I played had a time limit, so you could only play for about 30 minutes. So I would always go to the water levels in Super Mario 64, and I would always play Wave Race 64, just briefly. Just the first track. But it was really cool, and I associate the smell of chlorine with that. And recently we did a variety N64 stream, and we also have been dabbling with the Super Mario 64 randomizer. And yeah, I actually got a weird sensory smell of chlorine when I was playing Wave Race 64, which, by the way, blew my mind that this was also composed by Kazumi Totaka, who did the music for Super Mario Land 2, which we played yesterday, and Mario Paint, all the Wii music, Link's Awakening, all the Animal Crossing games, all the Luigi's Mansion games. But Wave Race 64 is in their repertoire. I thought that was pretty cool. But we played it recently, and it's actually a decent game. Once you get used to the way that Wave Race works, I really like it. And it's a shame that they didn't... did they do a sequel to Wave Race? Was there a GameCube Wave Race game? And then after that, they just stopped. Maybe the deal with Kawasaki was off. Oh god, Mario Paint music was so good. Totally. Yeah, Wave Race Blue or something. Yeah, Blue something. I remember seeing the ads for it, magazine ads. It wasn't as good, the GameCube one. And that's the thing. I think that's probably what contributed to them just being like, yeah, we're done with this series. Which kind of sucks. I'd play Wave Race on the Switch. Definitely. Oh, different developers. So no, yeah, Kazumi Totaka did not do the soundtrack to that because it's not in their resume. Yo, Helltrack, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Treat me good today. We're playing some Super Mario World Randomizer. Oh my god! And it's part of a multi-randomizer, Helltrack. Where the last couple of days I played Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3. We beat the first two, got soft locked in World 8 of Mario 3, and then we beat Super Mario Land 2 yesterday and started into Mario World. So we're just continuing where we're at. We're only on World 2. But all randomizers, and we're all using the same seed, 777, so lucky sevens. We did this for Mario Day on March 10th using the date, March 10th, and then we did this when we hit 200 followers. The original Wave Race had really nice vibes. It did. There was a knockoff game for the 3DS that wasn't so bad. What? Interesting. By a totally different developer, not called Wave Race? If I have a mod in the chat, which I don't think I do, let's do a quick shout out to Helltrack. If you don't follow Helltrack, go follow Helltrack. And I will turn from this to this if you don't do it. It'll take a second. Oh! He's a musician and also retro streamer and also modern indie streamer as well, not just retro. Did it work? Did my this to this work? Yes, it did. You don't want me to become the 3 down moon. You won't like me when I'm upside down. That's one of our bit emotes. Aquamoto 3D is the name of the clone. Okay, cool. I'll check it out. I have a 3DS. Based on the original Wave Race. Cool. Now this is an interesting idea. Anyone that makes levels in Super Mario World ROM hacks, this was also the case in Super Mario Brothers 3 as well. If you're underwater and a thwomp is underwater, your descent is slowed down like crazy because of the water. The thwomps aren't affected at all. They move exactly as fast as they do in air, so it's very difficult. This level obviously is not supposed to be underwater. But if you're making a ROM hack and you want to throw some thwomps into a water level, that's a really great idea because it really makes for some tough maneuvering. What? There's a Wave Race for Game Boy Color? Because I know that a lot of N64 games and PS1 games, they were also releasing them on cross platforms. They tried to make portable versions, like Game Boy Color versions. In fact, recently for our viewer request Sundays, we just recently had somebody redeem Tomb Raider on the Game Boy Color, which came out around the same time as the PlayStation 1 version. Well, on the original Game Boy, very cool. Interesting. But yeah, there's a whole bunch like that. There's GoldenEye on the N64, or sorry, on the Game Boy Color. There's a lot of like, they're completely different games too, because you can't translate an N64 game to Game Boy Color. At least they couldn't. Conker's Bad Fur Day had Pocket Tales. There's a Mario Golf on Game Boy Color that actually had compatibility, just like Pokemon Stadium 2, where you could unlock characters in the RPG, like the Mario Golf RPG, and then import them into 64, which is crazy. Yeah, RPG Golf, exactly. It's great music too. It's like the Game Boy Color sound chip, but it's this almost the same soundtrack as the 64 version. Oh, no. It's so fast. Ooh. Holy fuck. So the health is completely randomized on Reznor. Ugh. That's what we need, okay. The health is completely randomized, normally on all the bosses, that's what I meant to say, but on Reznor it's the speed that's randomized, and it's fucking annoying. Oh, god damn it. So frustrating. Whew. That's insane. Yes. Gotta pull a Sonic. Oh my god. So normally the boss is like the different health. Yes, exactly. Yeah, he's just holding on by his toes. That's crazy. Yeah, so those fortresses always have a Reznor as the boss. That's the name of those 4 Triceratops. But they can be, like I said, any screen can be underwater or icy. I've had this move at twice the speed of that, rotating, underwater, so you can't like land on the platform really easily, and also ice, so that when we did land on the platform, we were sliding. It was insane. That's probably the worst that we've had that boss fight. But yeah, really fun. You were saying something. Let me just quickly roll back. There's something about voting for something. Let me go back and catch up in the chat here. Yeah, Game Boy Color Mario Golf is really cool. I didn't know that you could actually connect it like via the transfer pack, just like in Pokemon Stadium 2 and the original Pokemon games. Have I ever played the mod where streamers can vote for stuff to happen? Yeah, crowd control. I have never tried it. I have it installed. I haven't tried it, but it costs bits typically. I don't really know exactly how it works, but you could vote to make it underwater or a power-up. People can like use coins to, for example, like spawn a muncher behind me. I think it'd be kind of fun to try. I'd like to try it with a randomizer, which might even be crazier. But no, I just don't, you know, I've only been streaming since January 18th, and I just don't know the logistics of setting it up yet, but that could be really fun. If I did do a crowd control of anything, it would be that, or Super Mario Bros. 3, because there is a Super Mario Bros. 3 crowd control. There's just not a lot of people that do it. If you look up crowd control, there are a lot more compatible games than you'd think. I don't think I'd be brave enough to try a Link to the Past one. No, we can do it. Nah. Oh, the Game Boy Advance Mario linked up to the GameCube? What? I didn't know there was one. Didn't know there was a Game Boy Advance one. Oh, we can do this again. This is a death trap, but I think we can do it. Oh, same RPG style. No way. Now let me guess, because it's called Toadstool Tour. Let me just guess. They call it Advance Tour. Because they weren't very creative with the naming. Or Super Tour. Like the Super Circuit games. It is Advance Tour? That's so funny. like all the Super Nintendo games with Super in the title. One of my favorite NES games is Super Robin Hood. It's super janky, but I do like that the name is... What is happening? I do like that the name follows the Super Nintendo trope. Oh, I shouldn't have hit that. Oh, there we go. I knew we could do it. We just had to get the right timing. Oh, I should have done that. Don't hit that. Whew, that was lucky. Oh, we don't have Yoshi, so we can't use the bonus thing. These chainsaws will randomize, but only with fuzzies. So you'll either get chainsaws or you'll either get fuzzies. It's just one or the other. It's not worth it. Not worth taking the low route. Holy shit. My brain keeps trying to make sense of the levels, like, who designed this? Well, the funny thing about this is there's nothing randomized about this at all. This is just Super Mario World. This is no different than the original level. And I feel like this, and there's one other castle level that exists here. There's like one series of 3 screens with the sparky... I think they're called sparks, or like, whatever they're called. They're like 1 tile and 4 tile sort of like electrical fire that just traces. It's like a reference to the enemies from Super Mario Bros. 2. They just trace a platform. Those 2 screens, like this one and that one, in my opinion, are, I think, the most Kaizo-like original vanilla game like levels in the game. They are the most like a Kaizo ROM hack. You can see a ton of inspiration. Like, I almost feel like Akogare, which is a really well-known, really difficult ROM hack, is just solely inspired by this particular level that we just did. I don't want to go that far to say that the whole game is inspired by that, but there's so much influence that come from those 2 levels, and I feel like that's kind of the interesting thing about the culture and surrounding like Super Mario World ROM hacks is that, you know, somebody played some of the hardest levels in the vanilla game and thought, oh, I want to try and make my own versions of a hard level like this. You've seen Kaizo Mario. You might as well play I Want to Be a Boss. Well, it's like it just turns that game into that style of game. Oh my god. Whoa. Hold on a second. Is there something up here? Interesting. Yes. Yes, please. Secrets. So we actually have flight and we have extra bounce. And that's whenever we use the yellow Koopa shells. All the Yoshi powers, like I said, are randomized, so blue Koopa shells just give us like increasing coinage and also the ground pound. Green Koopa shells just give us flight, and yellow Koopa shells in the seed give us flight and the extra bounce in our step. I'll take it. Now, those parabombs are normally not... They're normally there. They're not randomized. Whoa. Oh no. Nice. Phew. We also just unlocked a brand new emote recently, like about a month ago. It's our 4th tier 1 emote slot. We are at 19 sub points, so once we hit 50 sub points, then we can unlock our 5th and final tier 1 emote, and then we actually can't unlock any more emote slots until you hit partner. But this is our brand new one. It's the watermelon block, or the vertical block. There you go, Alice Rose, dropping it into the chat. Those are all our tier 1 emotes at the moment. What's all randomized, Alice? So levels, all the sub areas, so every time you go into a pipe, where it takes you is randomized. All the standard and secret exits are swapped, so any level that has like a secret exit, whether that's a keyhole or like a secret goalpost, they're going to be all in the same location normally, and then you have to try and find the key. It could be anywhere in the level. It could be in a question block. All the question blocks are randomized, all the enemies, the boss health, and as you saw earlier with the Reznor, it's the speed instead of health. And the music, of course, is randomized. Also, what happens on the overworld with each exit is also randomized. So I've had some levels where I got both exits. What the hell happened there? How did that happen? I'm sorry. I just got like 3 extra jumps. Very cool. Okay, first off, lots of things are randomized because this is not how this level is supposed to be. This is also an auto-scroller. Any level can be underwater, by the way, Alice. Any level can have ice physics. Any level can be an auto-scroller or be not an auto-scroller. Normally, this is a really slow auto-scroller. And I'm really stoked that we got the non-auto-scroller version of this because it's just so much quicker. Yeah, a whole bunch of stuff. We beat all of Star Road, and we just unlocked the 8 post-game levels that you normally take on Bowser with. So much nicer to cheese that level. It's also not guaranteed that you're gonna beat the level or beat the game, because we still haven't found a warp to Bowser yet. And it's possible we could run into a soft block like we did with Super Mario Bros. 3. Let's try this one, Vanilla Dome 3. Nice. Can we cheese it? Can we cheese it? Yes. Yes. No, we're not getting rid of Yoshi. It's not happening. Hell no. Sorry, Yoshi. We're not getting rid of you. Sorry. Whoops. Whoops. Way cool. I'll take him. Oh shit, I forgot. They become disco shells. No! I I totally forgot. If you hit a yellow Koopa, or basically if there's any Koopa that doesn't have a shell that grabs a yellow shell, it turns into a disco shell. Forget the coins. It's not worth it. Oh, fuck off. Where's this gonna take us? Oh my god. Holy shit. Seriously? Too bad I'm not Luigi. I could beat the game by doing absolutely nothing. It's true. Yeah, it's a 50-50 chance that we're gonna get Mario or Luigi as our playable character. Did that turtle intentionally jump the shell? Yeah. If you shoot any shell at a yellow Koopa, that is their one attribute. Just sort of how like green Koopas will walk to the edge of a ledge, but they'll fall off. Red Koopas will walk to the edge of a ledge and then turn back. Blue Koopas obviously can catch shells that you shoot at them. The yellow Koopas, I didn't know this until playing more of the randomizer as well, because we've done about 30 or so runs of this on my YouTube channel. There's a full playlist of it. But yeah, it's happened multiple times where we were actually like screwed over because of that, because we thought shot a shell at a bunch of enemies and then all the yellow Koopas jump them. There's our key. But then also land on us too, where they jump on us. In Soviet Russia, Koopas jump on you. Well, and watching someone play the randomizer, if you haven't played this game in a few decades, then and not being able to remember it, it's just gonna kind of mess with you a little bit, because there'll be things here where you might, if you go to play this right after, like play the standard game again after watching this, you'll be like, what the hell? Oh my god. This is nuts. What a precarious turn of events. Get me out of here. No! There we go. Oh, interesting. I did not expect to take the key through here. No. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. This is fucking not easy. Also, you'll notice this is 41 bonus stars at the top. It's actually telling us how many, when you play the randomizer, it's not counting your bonus stars. It tells us how many courses we've beat. So we've played 41. Wow, that was insane. Normally that pipe takes you just right here, and you don't have to go through that sunken ship. That was crazy. That's the most interesting that level has ever been in terms of randomization. Wow. Craziness. So we have to beat this level twice. Yeah, you can see we've cleared 42 courses. That number follows us everywhere. Every single playthrough it pops up. Nice little reference to Douglas Adams. Tomorrow's episode of Worst Enemies at 12 p.m. Pacific. I'm going to be guesting on the Worst Enemies Twitch page. Yeah, it's a nice Hitchhiker's reference. That number follows us everywhere. 42 lives, 42 bonus stars, 42 levels we've cleared. All sorts of stuff. It tends to appear in every single game that we play. We beat a boss in Final Fantasy IX where 2 of our characters died and 2 of our characters lived with 42 health. All sorts of stuff. And it just so happens that the episode of Worst Enemies that I'm guesting on tomorrow is also episode 42. Just coincidentally. Oh, I don't need the key. What am I doing? We're doing the non-key route. Non-Key Kong country over here. No Key Kong. Okay. Nope. If you hold down, you've got a lot more precision with your movement underwater. Like if you hold down when you press A, you don't go all over the place. That's a nice little trick. Oh my god, you see that shit? The many deaths of Mario. Yeah, pretty much. Whoop. Highly recommend checking out the randomizer, though. Like I said, if there's anyone that's just joining and you haven't tried the randomizer out before, you're missing out. Run, 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 beat the level. Hell yes. Forest Fortress. Well, duh, we are in the forest. Oh, okay, okay. I swear the video feed's getting even choppier. What? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Is it, because it's showing, like, perfect, excellent bitrate, everything's working fine, and also excellent connection on my end. Did what I do earlier not fix it? Mm-hmm. Okay, let's try this. How about this? As you can see, we got this level underwater, but we also have it underwater twice, which is kind of nuts. Oh my god. We're dealing with the tide. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Still chopping hard. That doesn't make sense. Okay, let me just check, because I'm actually watching it on another computer here. It's looking pretty normal to me. I'm actually watching it on a different computer, like right next to me. Weird. Very strange. Well, let me just adjust some things. Okay, let's try this. That should be a bit better. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Do not know what to tell you. There's basically nothing I can do at this point, because I've just adjusted it 4 times. Nope, it's saying excellent. There's nothing wrong with my bitrate. It says it's the best possible bitrate that I got going on. Well, give me just one moment and I'm going to do some more tweaking, because obviously I have to. Okay, that's seeming a little bit better. Just one more moment. Let's try this. No, I think I actually was able to fix it. I just went. It looks a lot better on my end. So let's go ahead and just roll with it for now. But I thank you for telling me, because I'm always trying to figure out like what's going on, and I can't always see exactly what other people can see. So I appreciate it. There we go. Okay, now I've actually got volume. Cool. We gotta be very careful with this level. Yeah, I think it just took a second. I had to adjust the settings of my keyframe intervals and my bit rates, like advanced settings and stuff. This is an annoying level to have to deal with. Like this is normally a ghost house, but we've got an underwater ghost house that also has tide that's pushing us back. Oh, I look clearer on my cam as well. Oh, cool. That's good to know. So that was what I need to do. I'm gonna have to do some more tweaking. Nice. Okay. Oh no! I know exactly what level this is. I was like, what freaking level is this? But I just realized. It's just kind of annoying when you get a level like this, where it's pushing you back. Come on. Oh, nice. That's good to hear. Thanks, Supra. Yeah, I appreciate anytime someone lets me know, like, if there's an issue with audio or video. I'm a stickler for sound, and I also don't have the same monitor system, or the same monitor mix that you guys have out there. Cool. Sounds great, too. Nice. Okay, so we've got two options. But we have to do this first. Nice. Okay, cool. So now we come back. Grab the P-switch, don't hit it. Drop it in the slot. Great. Okay, forget it. It's not that door. The doors get swapped around too, so it's this one. There we go. I'm gonna have to do this level twice as well. Oh, you son of a... Let's go through the boot door. Oh, God. It's underwater. Holy shit. Okay, I was not ready for that. fuck's sake. This is not easy to do underwater. Fuck. No, let me... So you can hit up. That's so dumb. Are you fucking kidding me? It's not letting me let go. It's actually not letting me let go of the item. That's so stupid. The game's consistently not allowing me to. It's random health as well, so it's not just 3 hits we're dealing with here. Yes. Oh, come on. Yes. Holy shit. Whew. That was a tough boo fight. No. 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 No game. No. You're not fucking doing this to me. That's so ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Crazy. Oh, and we're not done. We gotta go back and do that all over again, but not take on the boss. That was crazy. So that Reznor fight and this Boo fight have been pretty nuts. They're up there with, like I said, we've done about 30 or so, 35 streams, just of Super Mario World randomized. We beat about 32. There's a couple that we couldn't beat. And this is one of the more interesting randomizations for bosses that I've seen in a very long time in this. So does anyone have a favorite boss battle in a Super Nintendo game? It's a random question, but if you had to pick a boss battle in a Super Nintendo game that's like up there, it could be a final boss, it could be the first boss of a game. There's a lot of games to pick from, so even if you have like 3 or 4 favorite boss battles, is there anything that stands out? Feel free to share in the chat. Ooh, Crocomire in Super Metroid. Nice. You love his death? Nice. I haven't played much Super Metroid. I played a lot of Metroid 1. Like, as an adult, my buddy Tyson had a copy of it, and he brought it to work. We used to play it in the break room. But I grew up with Metroid 2 on the Game Boy. That's the one I spent the most time with. And then Metroid Fusion and Metroid Zero Mission I had on Game Boy Advance. It's quite scary the first time he tried to claw his way out of the acid, and then he just collapses. Yeah, totally. You've been playing Samus Returns. That's the... Yeah, I'm not a big fan of their attempt to remake it. The Game Boy one is great. If you have a Super Game Boy and you have a way to play Metroid 2 on the Super Game Boy, it's got really cool colorization. the limitations of the Game Boy really lent to like some amazing atmosphere and made me feel like I was actually in like on a secluded planet or in a secluded space station filled with Metroids. Whereas the first game doesn't make me feel that. The third game, Super Metroid, obviously took a big influence from the second one because it's quite atmospheric. And the thing about well, I don't have a 3DS capture card, so that's why I just use my computer. But the thing about Metroid 2 that I really love is the minimal ambient atmospheric soundtrack. There weren't really games that made music the way that the composer of that game did. I do have a Switch capture card, though. And I mostly play Animal Crossing New Leaf on the 3DS. Also, Link Between Worlds, Mario Kart. Yeah, the first Metroid did have some awesome music, and I feel like that's like it's a really great evolution. If you just look at the soundtracks of Metroid on NES, Metroid 2 on Game Boy, Super Metroid, Metroid Zero Mission, Metroid Fusion. Those are some amazing soundtracks, and there's a really great evolution of atmosphere in each one. Huh. That gave us nothing. Interesting. Getting that exit gave us nothing. And unlocked absolutely nothing. Okay, well, let's just try and do this. It's a waste of our time. Oh yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, it's a little bit weird in this level. Yep, we got ice physics. You can have standard ice physics. You can have double the ice physics, and then you could also have half the ice physics. So it can be a little bit slippery. Whoop. Hate ice physics in games. I hate ice levels. Those are my least favorite types of levels. But also, in this, like in Super Mario Bros. 3, only the ice blocks are icy. But in this, and also in Super Mario Land 2, which we played yesterday, every single surface is icy. No. Fuck's sake. Link's Awakening was harder than Link Between Worlds. I feel that. I definitely haven't played the remake of Link's Awakening, but I will be playing Link's Awakening DX on stream very soon because it's one of the randomizers I'd like to try out, but I want to reacquaint myself with that game just to be able to play the randomizer, because with Zelda randomizers you need to know where all the checks are. That's just how they work. We recently played Donkey Kong Country 1 and Donkey Kong Country 2 on stream. We're at the final boss of DKC 2. And we're going to play number 3 as well, but also for the same purpose, to re-experience those games. One, because I spent I spent more time with their soundtracks than I did with the games as a kid. And 2, because there are Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 randomizers, and I haven't tried one yet, and I think it'd be really fun to attempt. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. The ice here sucks. I'm a drummer. I am a drummer. I also make ambient electronic music under the name Bass and Spectra, but I'm a session drummer. I'm in a band called the Mile Sky Club. I'm also known for improvising. I was a concert promoter before COVID and put on shows, organized and curated shows out of an all-ages space, like an all-ages record store. I ran it as a venue, as well as working at the record store. Yeah, I did all the live sound, I did all the setup and tear down, listened to the bands, listened to touring bands, and picked bands that would fit, and then book shows. I'm not actually doing any drum streaming, but if you support the channel via Patreon, you'll get access to some bonus videos where I'll be drumming along to my favorite video game soundtracks. So if you're able to support it monthly, you get access to those videos. You can pick what games we're playing next. You get a shout out in every single stream and every single video that we do. And also, you can get merch. There's some 3 Up Moon merch designed by my buddy Lucas Bell, who's a musical collaborator and also a good friend, who designed the branding for the channel. And I'm really stoked. I got a couple on the way myself. A couple really cool 3 Up Moon stickers. Vigo's a great drummer as well. I love catching the Sunday Drum Day streams. Speaking of Vigo, our Sunday streams are viewer request nights. It is my partner's mom's birthday this Sunday, so we're going to be there for dinner. But normally at 6:30 p.m. Pacific every single Sunday, I do viewer request retro nights, and there's an ongoing queue of games. Oh my god. It's an ongoing queue of games that are decided by you. If you have 4,200 Moonstones, you can redeem a game, add any game for Game Boy, Game Boy Color, or Game Boy Advance. No. You can add any game for Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis, and I'll play it on stream. And I don't do timed viewer requests. I just, you know, go through the queue. It's every single Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific. This Sunday we're actually going to be doing it during the day, so it'll be probably at 11 a.m. And then we're going to be diving into the queue, and the first game we have in the queue is actually redeemed by Vigo the Carpathian. I'm going to actually quickly do a shout out for Vigo because he does some really great NES speedrun content, and also is an awesome drummer. We're going to be playing Kabuki Quantum Fighter on the NES. I've never played it before. It'll be a first time for me. Vigo speedruns it, and yeah, I'll be going in blind. So I'm excited for it. It's a HAL developed game, which is going to be super fun. It feels like, it's been described to me as it feels like Ninja Gaiden or Batman on the NES. So we'll be playing that, and then I'm going to be playing Hyper Beats, which is a really cool rhythm game, homebrew rhythm game that came out in 2021. It came out this year, and which is crazy. And it was redeemed by Michelle Butterfield. It was made by one of our followers, a cardboard box. It's got an all-original soundtrack. It's basically Stepmania on the NES with extra buttons. Really fun. The music's fantastic in it. We'll be doing a 2-player, and then after that, the next game in the queue is Batman on the NES. So we'll be playing 2 very similar games. It'll be Kabuki, Quantum Fighter, Hyper Beats, and then Batman. You can add a game to the queue at any time. Hyper Beats. If you look up Hyper Beats with a Z, 2021 NES, you will find it. I'll post it in the chat there. Highly recommend it. If you're into chiptune music, or if you're into like retro, specifically like NES sound chip kind of stuff, you'll really like it. We have a bunch of games in the queue, but I'm really stoked that Vigo added that one. And Batman's not easy at all either, but the game itself, soundtrack-wise, is one of my favorite NES soundtracks. I've definitely listened to it many times, but never played it. Oh. So, and Kabuki's soundtrack's supposed to be good too. So it'll be a day of soundtracks. I'm stoked. You can actually go to my YouTube channel and check out every single one of our viewer request nights to see what games we've played before. Last week we played Dynamite Headdy on the Sega Genesis, and then we played and beat World of Illusion starring Mickey and Donald. Oh. Yeah, it's got all sorts of really cool music, hyper beats, and also some extra modes. If you're good at like Tap Tap Revolution or Friday Night Funkin' or DDR, that sort of thing, you'll probably be good at it. We've played it for our viewer request nights. We've had hyper beats only streams, and I've actually also, it inspired me to start doing some NES homebrew streams. We've done 2 of them so far. We'll get back into doing a few more of those, where we just play people's homebrew projects, fan-made games, custom games, clones of other games, or NES conversions from like ZX Spectrum, or even Texas Instrument calculator games, games that came included with Texas Instrument games, or Texas Instrument calculators. I've played a few of those as a kid in math class. Oh, okay. So these guys will also jump over shells too. So the only way I can kill them is to do this. Can't fly over that pipe there, so... Definitely not taking this one on yet. I want to get through the forest and see if we can beat every single level. Yes. Oh shit. It's not good to have these bouncing Koopas here because they can land on us if we get the timing off. Oh my god. That's insane. Yeah, no, I think that might be something on your end because it's looking clearer than ever on my end, and not from what I'm seeing, but from what my two devices in front of me. I'm watching on a tablet, I'm watching on a laptop, and I can even pull up a phone. But weird. It's looking good to me. Not sure why. Like it hasn't changed, or Twitch is also saying my bitrate is weird. But I'm using I'm watching one on Chrome and then one on. Like Chrome on a tablet and then Safari on a MacBook. Those are my devices. But I've also known many streamers to have issues just on certain devices or certain browsers. It's definitely happened before multiple times on some of my friends' channels, where like someone's Android phone is just really giving them an issue in terms of the visuals or the sound. I think Twitch would have their shit together. It does glitch a lot though. I find Twitch does. Nice. Yeah, it's shitty. Troubleshooting ain't fun. Troubleshooting ain't fun. Well, for some people it is. Choco Ghost House? Is this actually going to be a ghost house? Nope. Oh, look at that. They're guarding the key right off the bat. Nice. Guarding Chuck. Speaking of Chucks, Charging Chucks just got announced, I was mentioning it yesterday, as a playable character in the new Mario Golf game on the Switch. Every once in a while on Saturdays you can catch me and my partner Michelle, oh no, you can catch me and my partner Michelle playing Mario Golf 64 together. We've been revisiting it because we're really excited for the new Switch Mario Golf, hoping to play do some online and some streaming of it when it comes out. I think I'll probably play as King Babam if I had to pick a character, because King Babam from... Ooh, interesting game. You're gonna do this to me. You wanna do this to me, eh? There we go. Weird. Not sure. This is insane. This is not an easy one. Weird. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why it's giving issues at all. Very cool. I don't know. I'm looking at you, Internet. Here's looking at you, Internet. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a bandwidth. Maybe not the bit rate, maybe not the frame rate. But someday, of all the chat rooms and all the internets, you had to log into mine. Now it's starting to sound like Forrest Gump. Mama always said life is like a box of bit rates. You just never know what you're gonna get. Ho ho! Buddy. I'm ready for you. Let's go. Woo! Oh. Got it. Squeam? I think we can go Valley Ghost House. Nice. So there's just this fortress and then a final castle. It's like, didn't we just do this level? Nope, not the one with the gears, the grinders. We're gonna see our good friend, the watermelon block right here. There we go. Thanks for the watermelon block. The unicorn watermelon block, Michelle. Appreciate it. Yes. Gotta do it fast. If you don't do it fast, you don't know. Weird. Super fast Reznor. Yeah, we have to go fast. Faster than Reznor goes, basically. That's the best way to do it. Okay, well, we know where that goes. That leads us back to our standard Star Road. So that's fine. Nothing special. Now we'll take on the final boss. There's got to be some Borkenness for sure. Whoa, 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 we're getting raided. We haven't even finished the castle yet, and we're hearing the castle victory music. What? Welcome, raiders. I can't see who's raiding me. I will see in just a moment. Hope you are having an awesome, awesome day. We are playing Super Mario World Randomized. All the levels are shuffled around. All the enemies, the music, the level physics. Some levels can be underwater, can have ice physics. The boss health, all that stuff shuffled around completely. It's part of a multi-randomizer stream we've been playing the last couple of days, where we're using the seed 777, so lucky sevens, and we randomize Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, 3, and Super Mario Land 2. We were able to beat basically every single game except for number 3, and it's very common that 2 gives us a soft lock situation because the Super Mario Bros. 2 randomizer is a little bit janky. But we were able to beat Wart, which was really awesome. So in the top, you can see we've beat 51 courses. It's actually not counting our bonus stars. This isn't going to affect our... Like, there's no difference in the health of this boss, of course. Because you just got to knock him into the water. Al Evos, thank you so much, Al, for the raid. Really appreciate it. Hope you're having an awesome day. Thanks for popping into the stream on the regular. Beauty the Human Gamer, thank you for the hydrate. I will definitely do that right now. If you want to join me, if you got something to drink, go ahead and do that. Nice, look at this. Boom, boom, there's our raid graphic. Perfect timing. It's going well, Al. Had a rough couple of days, but just dealing with some personal stuff. Several years ago, my best friend passed away. And I raised a bunch of money to have their, I put together a GoFundMe to have their album that they put out on CD, their very first album, of which I drum on one track, but a couple other collaborated musicians are on it, and it was released digitally and on CD, and they always wanted, we had many a conversation about them always wanting to have their record on vinyl, or their album on vinyl, or a album of theirs on vinyl. And when they passed away, I didn't know what to do, so I raised money, and we are getting it pressed, and the test pressings came in. So today I'm going to be listening to it. I haven't heard the record in a while. I'm going to be listening to what the test pressing sounds like. So I'm just not feeling the greatest about it. I'm still quite grief-stricken. It's affected me hugely. And so yeah, I've had a rough couple of days. So I'm just having some casual Mario World streaming going on before I go do that. Whoa. Yeah, we've tried a few things, Al. For some reason, there's some choppiness going on Super Zen, but it's definitely some internet infrastructure workingness. Go check out Al Evos if you're not following Al already. Anyone in the chat? Al is another fellow Canadian streamer, retro streamer. And yeah, really cool. This is an emulator issue. Hold on a second here. Really cool place to hang out as well. I've seen some really fun playthroughs. Undertale, Super Mario RPG, Mega Man 0, 3, and 4. Those are some of my favorites. Or 2 and 3, sorry. Weird. Okay, just one moment. Yeah, definitely just an emulator mix-up. Just a moment. My time zone is Pacific, so it is 3 p.m. for me. Oh, nice. You're in Oregon. I'm in British Columbia, so we're in the same time zone. Weird. Okay, this is going to just take a second. My apologies. What the I don't understand what's going on now. My apologies. It's going to take a second. Wow. Okay, that was some real nonsense. Okay, I'm gonna refresh my stream manager, and you should be able to see now where we were. Okay, cool. There we go. I don't know what was happening there, but basically my whole computer was, I guess, squeezing out a big old poop. And was struggling. Hey, we all poop, and every once in a while it's tough to poop, you know? Ah. Nice. It's nice to be able to use the cape to... You can use the cape to kick up a mushroom or kick up like a one-up mushroom or something. Power up. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what the hell was happening there, but whatever. I think it'd be really cool to, like the sprite that you see of Mario there, like completely charred. It'd be really cool to, Mad Bomber Mario, exactly. It'd be cool to like see a ROM hack where you play as Mad Bomber Mario, like that happened, and then now, and imagine your control was a little bit weird, so like you'd move like to the left, but then sometimes to the right, like it would sometimes be inverted. That'd be really interesting. As if you're dizzy or something like that after the explosion. Just a simple idea, but could be implemented. I know a lot of people have done some really interesting things with ROM hacks. We were playing Eternal Nightfall, which is a really cool Halloween-themed zombie. It was like a zombie apocalypse Super Mario World ROM hack, and I was super into it. I think Helltrack, if you're still hanging out, that would be one that you would really enjoy. Also, we were playing Quest for the Full Moon, which uses graphics, all new graphics, custom graphics, but also some graphics from Mario Party Advance. I'd play Mad Bomber Mario World, definitely. This is an interesting level to have underwater as well. Just one screen here. There we go. Get your 3-up moon emotes ready if you're a tier 1 subscriber, or if you have the the moonstones to be able to create your own emote, because we're gonna find one right now. This is gonna be our third 3-up moon in the playthrough so far. We found 2 in yesterday in the beginning, in World 1 actually. And there we go, everyone. There I am. Drop that emote in the chat if you got it. Nice. Fuck's sake. The ghost music is suiting here. Oh my god. Holy shit. What? Nope. Sometimes you can get this area with just all mushrooms in the bubbles. Sometimes you get a mixture of enemies and power-ups. Oh, okay. Don't care, just keep going. So there's a couple possible ways that the exit can, a couple possible like entrances that'll take you to the exit. So found the one we needed. Yeah, onto World 6, which is crazy. We're already here. There's only 7 worlds in this game. The 8th world is technically Star Road or Star Zone. This is a Yoshi. Gonna do Cloud Yoshi today. Star Road's gonna be interesting. So we did all of Star Road already. As soon as we got access to it, we did that right from the get-go. We found our red. We found our red switch palace there. Ooh, yep. Do it this way. Okay, sorry, Yosh. But yeah, there are there's 8 extra levels in Star Road that are like the bonus levels that are normally called Groovy, Tubular, Wacky, all that stuff from back in the day. You normally can't take it on until you gain access to Bowser, I'm pretty sure. But we do still have 8 levels in Star Road, and 1 fortress is there, and 2 of our castles are in Star Road, like the final A lot of people call it the Super Famicom world or Super Nintendo world because the Super Nintendo logo is up in the sky, in the stars, but it's 8 levels, and once you beat them, the actual overworld palette is going to change. So right before we get to Bowser, what I like to do in most of these runs is I try to make sure that... Oh, nice. No charging check. That's useful. I try to make sure that we beat those 8 levels just before we beat Bowser. Nice. And they usually are pretty interesting, those levels. Oh, okay, so... That's a skip, and it also gives us 1 extra level, but... Let's do this again and do the standard exit. A lot easier to do the standard exit of this one. Hell yes, this is our first bonus area. We're in World 6 already of 7. Nope. Sure, at least we get one up. I'm cool with that. Oh, so there's actually a Super Mario 64 ROM hack out there called Super Mario 64 Star Road, and it's one of the like highly regarded ones, sort of like how Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix is like the most highly regarded Mario 3 ROM hack. It's actually called Star Road, and it's like a whole bunch of extra levels. Really interesting. Really inspired by Yoshi's Island and stuff like that. I haven't tried any Super Mario 64 ROM hacks, just the randomizer, and it's quite interesting. It's a really fun way to play that game. Fun and frustrating at the same time. Uh-oh. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh. Okay, we'll do the standard exit first. Good, we don't need the other exit because it's just going to create a loop. He's my rat, he's my rat, he's my real cool Radical Rex. Radical Rex. Okay. Bye-bye, Yoshi. Not exactly the best way to do this level. Yeah, we gotta just cheese it. No. So we still have to hit this, Yes. Yes. Can we make it all the way? Oh, no. Can't make it all the way. Yeah, the orange and red platforms for sure are pretty cool. Oh my god, this is tricky. We can get three 1-ups as well here, so it's kind of like a 3-up moment. Except it's just super not fucking cool because it takes us forever. We have to keep doing it over and over, so like don't even drop those emotes. You take those emotes back. Holy fuck. Yeah, go fuck yourself, game. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Super annoying. We also don't have Yoshi in this level, and there's ice physics. And we have to do this even more meticulously, which I'm not a fan of. Holy fuck. Fuck you. Nope. Fuck's sake. The fact we don't have Yoshi here is really screwing us over, because now we can't make that fucking jump. Nope. Yeah, it's impossible. Oh, go fuck yourself. Seriously, that's what the name of this level should be. Because you know what we have to do now? This bullshit. Well, we gotta come back and do these levels anyway, so we might as well. So a few levels in Vanilla Dome we gotta do. Cookie Mountain is a bridge. Yeah, normally it's like Cheese Bridge. Cookie Mountain is above Cheese Bridge. So we gotta head back to our top secret area. Let's get that backup cape. You're fucking kidding me. Normally I shuffle around the levels of the names of the levels, but did not do that today. Forgot we didn't do any of these. That's so funny. Oh my fucking god, really? I'm just like, I don't know what the hell is up with the save state nonsense here. I'm sorry. I have a save state and load state button attached to my controller. And sometimes I'm Mr. Quickfire and don't need to look, for some reason I don't need to save at the right time, or I load at the wrong time. This happens all the time. My apologies. So we beat all these levels here in Star Road, but we have another section of Star Road we can take on. Before we go back to Vanilla Dome, I'm just going to beat this one level that we got the power up for. Then we'll go to Vanilla Dome. Fuck's sake, are you kidding me? No, why? God, I'm so sorry. This is the most frustrating to watch. I know it is. You can't pretend that it isn't. And I apologize. Absolutely, we're cheesing this. What the f... Are you kidding me? What stopped us? Bye, Yosh. I'm just going to take a quick break. I'm going to put some tunes on, some Donkey Kong Country, and then we're going to go back to Vanilla Dome. But let's go back to the Donkey Kong Country 2 soundtrack on the Game Boy Advance. I really like the Game Boy Advance remakes of a lot of Nintendo games, specifically soundtrack-wise, because all the Super Mario Advance games actually have brand new compositions, like brand new pieces of music that they've added to the game. I have this nostalgic association with the Game Boy Advance soundtrack. I really love playing Game Boy Advance. It's one of my favorite systems. It was when it first came out. It still is. And Donkey Kong Country is no exception. All three DKC games have extra music, which I think is pretty rad. So yeah, I'll just take a quick break, and I'm going to use the washroom, make a coffee, and we'll be back, and we'll continue with Vanilla Dome, so stick around. Hello everyone. We got raided again, no way. Itarama, thank you so much for the raid. Saw you were playing some Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Hope that went well for you. And you're doing some Capcom streaming. I always seem to be away. That's so funny. Henny Blank, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm going to do a quick shout out to Itarama and to Henny Blank. Thank you so much for everyone that's been hanging out. Thank you to Al Evos for the raid earlier as well. We are doing part 3 of our Multi-Randomizer stream. 2 days ago we played Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3 using the randomization seed 777. Yesterday we played Super Mario Land 2 randomized, and we started Super Mario World, and right now we're just finishing off that seed of Super Mario World. We were able to beat every single game except for Super Mario Brothers 3. Basically, I do this every once in a while where I'll take 5 2D Mario games, randomize them using the same seed, shuffling their levels, their enemies, their item boxes, all the boss health, sometimes music, sometimes color palettes, and it just makes for a unique experience. If you've never tried a randomizer before, highly recommend checking it out. Play a randomizer of a game that you know well, or maybe even a game you want to revisit. In Super Mario Bros. 3, Henny, we ran into a situation where one of the final, basically we got to the last or second last airship level in World 8, and instead of a Boom Boom or an enemy that we could kill, a unkillable Cheep randomized as our like enemy. And at the end of all the airships in World 8 in Super Mario Bros. 3, there's always a final room, and the final room typically contains a Boom Boom, but one of them contains, I think, like a Hammer Brother. So it was an unkillable Cheep, so that stopped us from accessing Bowser. We could have gotten around it if we had saved ourselves a sledgehammer to break through one of the locks in World 8, but we didn't, so we were out of luck. So that's basically what happened there. And yeah, check out Itarama's channel. Did the shout out work for Itarama? Let's see. Yes, it did. Cool. Where we are right now, I just took a quick little food break. Where we are right now is we are in World 6, but we have to go back to do a little bit more. There's a few levels in Vanilla Dome and Cookie Mountain / I think it's Butter Bridge, or I'm not sure if it's Cheese Bridge or Butter Bridge, but we have to do like a few extra levels that we just kind of skip past. Also, we've done all the Star Road levels except for the 8 post-game levels, the one in what some people call Super Famicom World, because the Super Famicom logo is at the very top of the screen. But if you're new to the channel and you came in with one of the raids, my name is Matt. You can also call me 3 at Moon. I also stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. I do a lot of randomizers. I love playing retro games, ROM hacks, fan games, RPGs. And every Sunday at 6 p.m. Pacific, I dive into an ongoing retro queue that you can decide yourself. If you have 4,200 Moonstones, you can redeem and add any retro game to the list. It could be a ROM hack of a retro game. It could be a challenge that you want to have me partake in a retro game. But I'm pretty open, and it's becoming some of my favorite streams to do weekly. This week it's my partner's mom's birthday, so we're going to be going to dinner. So we're actually going to be doing it at 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Pacific, and you can catch me doing the retro request nights. And yeah, I have YouTube. I'm here every single day. Yada yada. Follow the channel. Yada yada. Blah blah. You know how that works. It helps the channel to grow. Blank is saying, isn't Super Mario for Super Nintendo pretty complex? It seems that would make it more likely to break. Well, a lot of games, yeah, totally. Like, you'd think every now and then that something would make something super broken. It does happen a lot. The reason why we experience a lot of soft locks with Super Mario Bros. 2 is because it's just a tool made by one person who doesn't maintain it. It's not been bug tested, that sort of thing. But you'll notice that randomizers for popular games like Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario World, Link to the Past, very rarely will give you a dead end or a soft lock. It does happen, but very rarely does it happen, because those randomizers are maintained and developed by multiple people, entire teams and communities of people, and because they're popular, then there's less of a chance of it soft locking. I've tried Adventure Island 2 randomized, and because it's not super popular, it soft locks pretty much every single time you play it. And again, it was just a tool somebody put together, but it does happen. Last stream there was green water and purple fireballs in it. Oh, totally. Also the underwater fire snake, that was pretty crazy. And that kind of stuff can happen in Mario 3 quite often. Let's dive in. Let's switch from Donkey Kong Country music back to life, back to reality. Thank you again for the raid, Idarama. I really appreciate it. Hope you had an awesome stream and that you're having an awesome day. Not what I wanted to do at all. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to watch me do the thing I just did before we took the break. Your least favorite was the sky level with the slippery ice effect. Yeah, totally. That was in Super Mario Land 2. It can happen here too. Both Super Mario Land 2 and Super Mario World ice physics work similarly in that the surface of every single object that you can stand on becomes slippery. In Super Mario Bros. 3, it's just the ice blocks. We just gotta head back, and there's a few levels here, like that ghost house on the bridge, that we haven't taken on. And we haven't really finished Vanilla Dome, we just kind of skipped ahead. Highly recommend checking this out for yourself, though, if you do want to re-experience Super Mario World in a completely different way. This is the way to do it, and you'll see exactly how crazy it is right here. I mean, we've got 2 castles and a ghost house, not where they're supposed to be. We have unlocked our top secret area, which is great. There's got to be a way to do this. I want to see if I can access this area at the top. There's 2 castles side by side. Well, in our Star Road area, like our post-game area. Yes. In our post-game area, there's also 2 castles and a fortress. Some people, I was actually talking with a friend about this the other day, some people run a randomizer like this, like they'll do races, Super Mario World randomizer races, where 2 people play the same seed. But the idea is, it's a randomizer race, but it's an all castles race, so you have to find all the castles and defeat all the castles. It's not so much about fighting, like beating every level or beating it quicker. Well, I guess it is about beating it quicker, it's just about finding all the castles quicker, but it is a thing. There are people who do Super Mario World randomizer races, all castle challenges. In my mind, it kind of makes no sense, because aren't you already fucking taking on all the castles? Just get like, what? Really? Isn't that like what playing the game is? I don't think you can play this game any other way. I mean, I guess I could skip a castle because of the way the randomizer works, but it is a thing people play. If you're into watching people race this kind of stuff, I'll eventually be getting that stuff going on the channel. I'm going to be doing some more collaboration. In fact, tomorrow at 12 noon Pacific, I'm going to be guesting on Worst Enemies, which is a podcast hosted by my buddies Henderson and Rathe V. Murray. Really cool podcast. Different streamers drop in every once in a while, and I'm going to be talking about, different composers that I really like, maybe some sound design stuff regarding video games, like retro video games. You can also go watch retro playthroughs there as well. Right now there's a Pokemon Black playthrough. And if you're a fan of Pokemon, I do randomize Pokemon quite often. Right now we're taking on the Nuzlocke challenge in a really cool Game Boy Color ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal called Pokemon Crystal Clear. You can probably catch me doing that as well. No. Well, that was done too. Dig, it's been forever. How have you been? How have you been? Nice. We're just rocking some Super Mario World randomized. This is 5 of 5 games that I played the last couple of days with the same randomization seed. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I've been having a little bit of a rough week because, well, I got to listen to a test pressing of my best friend's album. They passed away in 2018, really young. Amazing musician. Their name is Vic Horvath. And they released an album. I drummed on one track, and they released an album, independently released an album on cassette and CD, their first album. And they're working on their second album. And I'm going to go over to a friend's and listen for the first time to the test pressing. But it's pretty emotional. I'm pretty like ripped up about the whole thing, and it's really taken a toll in terms of the grief of it all. And so listening, I mean, I'm so lucky that, you know, my friend got to record music to begin with, and so that we have recordings. That's the whole point, you know, for the community that came together and raised the money via GoFundMe. I organized a GoFundMe campaign, and we raised $5,000 to be able to release it on vinyl. They're also big advocates of the LGBTQ community as well. And their music is quite powerful, so I just haven't been ready to play their music in a long time. Yeah, their pronoun was they, them as well. But really stoked to be able to listen to it. I used to work at a record store. I don't work there anymore, but you know, the feeling of putting a needle on the record is pretty amazing, especially when it's your own music. So I know that Vic can't be here to hear it, but just wanted to share their music. But I know it's going to be pretty heavy. So we're having a light stream. And then, like I said, tomorrow I'm going to be guessing on worst enemies, and then we're going to be doing some streaming ourselves. Yeah, it's a pretty rough thing. Heck yeah, and you know what? I've been wanting to do this stream for over 10 years, and it really means a lot that the people that have been showing up have been showing up. All the regulars. It's really just a way to like foster community and hold space for folks, and I've been enjoying it. I hope that everyone else that's been hanging out has been enjoying it as well. Oh no! I really have been wanting to get back into playing The Binding of Isaac, Dick. Have you been playing that much? I mean, I don't have Repentance. I chose not to get it, and then, like, I don't have, like, Afterbirth or Afterbirth Plus or anything. I still have the original, just Binding of Isaac Rebirth, but I stopped playing it because there was just way too many people on Twitch playing it when Repentance came out. And no one really wants to watch like the OG game without the DLC. Every single time I stream, people are like, "Get the expansion," and I was like, "Not feeling it." So I might dive into it again. But if you're interested in The Binding of Isaac, it's not a randomizer, obviously, but it is a roguelike, and it gives me the same feeling, to be honest. It's a different experience every single time. It's a different run every time. I'm only about 60 hours into the game, roughly. And I really enjoy it because every single time you play through a dungeon, you learn more about the game. Probably one of the coolest games that's ever been released, to be honest. That game can be your friend, but also backstabbing enemy, totally. Binding of Isaac creeps you the fuck out. So I feel like it would be cool if the Binding of Isaac had a mod where instead of playing as Isaac, you played as Zelda, and instead of tears, you had arrows, like the silver arrows in Zelda, and then all the enemies were just skinned over to look exactly like their Zelda counterparts, because they're all rip-offs of Zelda enemies anyways. So it would be kind of a cool, like, mod if somebody modded it and just had that going on. That'd be way cooler. I've definitely seen a Pokemon mod for it. where some of the enemies are like Snorlax and all sorts of stuff. But I really like the game. It's super unique. The idea of playing Zelda dungeons completely different every single time, because that's basically all they are. Edmund McMillan really liked his Zelda. Oh. Excuse me. Oh, I've seen that. Dig, you're saying you saw an FPS mod for the Binding of Isaac. It kind of doesn't look that great. It looks a little bit janky. One thing I thought was really cool, and I can't remember the name of it, but I remember somebody made a like online, like a battle royale first-person shooter version of Mega Man, but not Mega Man. It was like Mega Man. It was like a battle royale where like I could pick Fireman, or sorry, Cutman, for example. You could pick Iceman, and then someone else could pick Mega Man and Proto Man, and then you could fight, and it was like a little battle royale sort of match. It's really cool. But it was all with the NES graphics and done in a like almost like a Windows 3D Maze screensaver kind of a vibe. Yeah, this level does suck. There we go. Very janky, but a good idea. Totally. Definitely a good idea. Oh, this is not normally an auto-scroller. And it's speeding up on us. And we got purple Bowser statues, which are just going to consistently jump at us. That's not good. The silver ones always shoot fire. The gold ones will jump and shoot fire. Holy shit, that was insane. I wasn't ready for that. Yeah, what games were you playing, Edorama? You were playing Super Ghouls and Ghosts, but then you said Capcom as well? Yes. That was crazy. The room before that, the boss there, was pretty nuts. I haven't seen anything like that in a randomizer yet. Oh, nice. I love Micker. Magical Quest, starring Micker. Yeah, it was a fun game. I really enjoyed that game. Micker Morse. Exactly. Yeah, I really enjoyed it when we played it for our viewer request night. Really fun game. Simple, short. I really like the power-ups, like the costume concept. But truly, World of Illusion we played last Sunday. I was very impressed by that one. I'd never played it before. I'd played the sequels to Magical Quest, but I haven't played World of Illusion before. What the hell? We can freaking hammer those things. Nice. Hammers can kill boos. That's amazing. Henny Blank is saying, my sister used to say Bicky Bouse when she was a kid. Nice. B-I-C-K-E-Y-B-O-U-S-E. Did you hear about the new album from Bicky Bouse? It's got a banger track 3. Keep spinning. Oh, you. Let's just see if this is it. That's one of them. There's going to be 2 exits here we're going to look for. I used to hate ghost houses, but now that we've played about 30 or so, 32 streams of Super Mario World randomized, I'm getting used to like how to beat each one, so it's a lot easier to beat them. Oh. No, there aren't 2 exits there. Interesting. It's just a ghost house on a bridge called Funke. Okay. Just wondering, can I spin jump? Time check. Oh, you're right. You're right. If you need to take a break, and you're in the Pacific Standard time zone, I'll know what time it is. Yeah, see, you can spin jump on those things. I knew it. You just gotta do it. Oh yeah, this is gonna, we have to come from the other side. This level was actually remade in Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix. Supra, if you're still watching. There is a world that is based on Super Mario World, and you'll see some of the cool things that they add later on. Exactly, Henny Blank. That's it. Every green emote that you got. Just gotta run past these weed bubbles. But yeah, this level is remade in Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix, and they do a good job. This is always tricky. We might have done it. What do you think of streams that have a designated chill out time, like Blecker's Bramble time or Surfin's Hologram? You kind of want to do it? I think it's a great idea. I think that the idea, if you just want to have like a moment to you know, partake in a vice or just relax, do a little bit of meditation, I think it's a great idea. I'm thinking about doing a cartoon break. It's not going to be the same for the same purpose, but I'm thinking about doing an animated cartoon break because I'm a huge fan of animated like cartoons from the 30s, 40s, and 50s. It actually informs my love for music and my reason for wanting to get into sound engineering and drumming. Same as soundtracks to old video games, retro video games. I just have so much respect for those artists, those composers. Don't know why I had to do that twice. Because I'm a doof. But I like the idea. There's another secret level here, so I think I don't want to have to try all the doors here, but I'm pretty sure it's the final door. We just gotta be fast. Run. Also, if you're not following Bleck or Surfins, go check out their channels as well. Let me just do some shoutouts here. Dig Destroyer, if you're not following Dig, great place to hang out and check out some great games. No Scam, No Lie, welcome to the stream. I am... Ooh, cool. Valheim. No Scam, No Lie made a cool album cover. Nice. Shout out Bleckerer as well, another fellow Canadian streamer. Awesome place to hang out. Good people. Yo. green Yoshis in this seed give us flight, which is nice, but it doesn't really help us too much in this level. Holy shit. Recently, Black has been playing Mega Man 11. Nice. What's the flag with the hand coming out? Oh, so that's like it's supposed to be like a box, like a pirate box or something. It's like a death box. It shoots Torpedo Ted. That's what's being shot out of it. So it's like a cousin to Bullet Bill, but they're just underwater. They're only in one level. They're only in this level in the game. So they're not in the randomization pool at all. They can't show up in any other level. In the original game, when you play this level, these are the normal enemies that you encounter, minus the Koopas. The Koopas are actually fish in the OG version of this. Koopas are interesting here because the green Koopas will actually, when they hit a surface, they'll head back the other direction, so they're actually a little bit more difficult to navigate. And also, go check out Surfin's channel. Los is a great feller, supportive dude. Plays all sorts of stuff like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in Time, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time. What else have I seen him play recently? Nightmare Reaper, not some Resident Evil Village, Phantasmagoria, I believe. But Nightmare Reaper is really cool. It is a like Doom-like retro game that is roguelike. So every single time, it looks like Doom. It's like a first-person shooter. It feels a lot better in terms of control, as a lot of people have described. But Nightmare Reaper, really cool game. Definitely worth checking out on Steam. I was considering getting into it because it is something it's right up my alley. It's basically, oh, that's all it opened up for us. We already know where that takes us. It's basically like a Doom roguelike, so you get a completely different series of levels every single time and enemies. Yes. Surfins makes up 35% of your referrals. That's funny. Woo! Yeah, we don't got ice physics here. We have ice graphics, but not ice physics. Damn. Haha, that's the way to end it. Nice. Are you gonna take off? No worries. Thanks for dropping in, Supra. I really appreciate it. Thanks for showing up to the streams on the regular. Have a good rest of your Thursday. Okay, so I think that's all the levels now on that side of things. Nice. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna go head back to World 6, which is normally Choco Island, I believe is the name of it. Just a few more levels. There's one down the pipe as well. Why are they called stuff like Funky and Way Cool? All the titles of the enemies are randomized. Also, any level can give you a no Yoshi zone before you enter, and it just so happens this is the first level we've experienced the entire seed that is stopping us from using Yoshi. But why are they called Funky and Way Cool? There are 8 levels in another section of Star Road that you can take on. In the original version of this game, after you beat Bowser, you can take on these 8 levels. We have access to it via the vanilla dome. We actually have like a warp directly to those 8 levels. I typically play them when I play the randomizer just before we take on Bowser. So once we discover Bowser, we'll do those 8 levels. And normally in the vanilla game, they're called Funky, Tubular, Wacky, Way Cool, Groovy, Gnarly. That was just the name of the levels, and each one they're almost like the e-reader levels if you ever played Super Mario Advance 4. They're like extra bonus content levels. Each one is pretty challenging, and here it's just going to be all shuffled around. We might get those levels in the main overworld here, but once you beat them, the overworld color palette changes, and it becomes like autumn in the overworld map instead of like in summer or spring. So it's kind of cool. It changes the colors around. So I usually do that, and then we explore the overworld before we take on Bowser in every seed, just for fun. But yeah, that's pretty much the main reason. That's why those ones are in the mix. There's also an option to add in like other ones, and it could be like Linguini Falls or like custom-made Italian food meets area names. It's weird. Vanilla's Secret is your porn name. Nice. That's hilarious. And normally I actually do randomize the names. I'm just not sure why it didn't take this time, but that's totally fine. It's actually kind of cool to just use the original names. We have pretty much all the Switch palaces here. All the ones we need, at least, for this. So this is a 3-up moment right now. If you have the 3-up emote, drop the 3-up emote into the chat. It is, that is basically, it's the one from Super Mario Bros. 3. If you're a tier 1 subscriber, or if you've unlocked it. What Michelle just dropped in there. And basically, yeah, it's every time I get a 3-up, it's always fun to get a little hype action. I remember the first time I found a 3-up moon as a kid in Super Mario World. It was always like the very first time, it's like stuck in my mind as like this super, super awesome moment. Ultra victory moment. So I'm just going to wait here for a second. Maybe we'll get some power up. Yeah, let's go for it now. Okay, we got nothing. Pointless. Pointless, I tells ya. You'll notice that we don't have the fire flower because the hammer has actually replaced it in this game. Oh, come on. Really? 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 You're back from outer space. Nice. Tune in Motown Philly. No scam, no lies back again. It's just hard to aim the sledgehammers. That's funny. Chocolate Island 3. What the hell? Spaghetti. I like the football player. Your enemies in this game: turtles, spikes, and Americans. That's funny. The football player has just been announced as a playable character in the brand new Nintendo Switch version of Mario Golf, along with Mayor Pauline from New Donk City in Super Mario Odyssey, and along with King Bob-omb, actually, which I thought was really cool, the boss from the Bob-omb Battlefield in Super Mario 64. So they've got some pretty cool characters. Look it up, Penny. You'll laugh. This is a terrible level. I'm not gonna lie. Good thing we don't have a Lakitu here, though. Whoa. No. Man of Steel 3285, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Thanks for helping us get closer to 400 follows. Once we get to 400 follows, we're going to be playing some Wario Land 4 on stream on the Game Boy Advance. You just want Chain Chomp to be in Smash? I think that'd be cool. Why don't they just give Chain Chomp to Bowser Jr. as like an additional attack? It would be kind of cool if they added new attacks through DLC, new movesets, as opposed to new characters. Oh, well, Itarama, if you don't mind muting that, that'd be cool. Appreciate the follow, but nobody needs to see that message. Exactly. If you're still around, Itarama. If not, I'll have to do it myself. It'll just take a second. Yeah, no. Just a second. My apologies. Appreciate the follow, though. Doesn't seem to be letting me do this quick, unfortunately. I'm going to have to set this up a different way. Well, you're going to get your troll messages in because my computer's slow, so you get the benefit here of being a troll and letting it happen. Because unfortunately, Twitch is going to glitch out and not let me mute that message. Let's see. Yeah, I can't even do this. I'm sorry. I can't even erase stuff. Itarama, if you can hear me, my computer's frozen and I cannot delete these messages. So it'd be amazing if you could help me out. You're the only mod. I can't. My computer's frozen, Annie. I can't mod anyone else. I can't, which I would easily do. So this is all on Itarama. If you hear me, please ban this guy. My apologies, folks. You can also go ahead and unfollow me as well. Not interested in the follow. My computer is actually this slow. I do apologize. I'm just going to put some Donkey Kong Country music. Just ignore the chat. Just one sec. Truly and honestly don't have time for this bullshit, so you should leave right now. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm going to go through here, and my computer's loading now, so we'll get something going in a second. For anyone just watching on YouTube or watching live, it'll just be a moment. This is nonsense. I'm sorry about this bullshit, to be honest. Some people just have absolutely no respect for people. And it's completely intolerable here. Not a joke, you're about to be banned. Man of Steel 3285, get out of here, and also please unfollow right now. My apologies that took so long. I'm actually going to mod you, Henny, and I'm also going to be modding Michelle as well. Thank you so much for helping out. And yeah, thank you for your patience, everybody, for that bullshit. Sometimes people need to create accounts an hour ago and then waste your time. Offensive for the sake of being offensive. It's just pointless. Just a moment here. And yeah, I definitely know how to block someone. My computer froze on me. Twitch made me restart my stream manager 7 times before it actually allowed me to do it. Yep, I do have mods. They just weren't here. Idarama, Stegosaurus McCartney. But I'm going to, just a second here. If this will let me do it. Sorry, it's just going to take a moment. Yeah, you can actually thank Twitch for that. That's actually Twitch's fault. Oh, just a second. It's just dumb. This computer is just being so fucking stupid right now. It's specifically, my computer works totally fine. There's no slowdown whatsoever. It's Twitch Stream Manager. It will have moments where it requires me to restart it like 3 or 4 times. My activity feed isn't in real time. My chat isn't in real time. Definitely a huge problem when it comes to the fact that that's your fucking tool to like manage your stream and see stuff. Agent Frowny, you've seen that same idiot harass another streamer repeatedly under multiple accounts, so he may just be back. Just a heads up. Oh, here we go. Well, I just made you a mod, Henny, so if you want to help me out here, that'd be awesome. There we go. Just a waste of time. Thanks for the heads up, Agent Frowny. And thank you, Henny, for being a soldier. Okay, and we're getting this going. Oh my god, just nonsense. Just go find another pile to shit in, honestly. Okay, just 1 second here. 1 sec. That's so funny. At the same time as I was doing this, I also had a neighborhood cat just snuck into our house. So it's like reality is mimicking the stream. Oh, wow. I wouldn't call that random, Al. I would call that racist and ignorant, and none of that stuff is tolerable. So there's nothing random about those people that came in, about that guy. Okay, cool. So Michelle's mod, Henny's mod. We got this. Let's dive back in. Sorry about all that nonsense. Okay, 1 sec here. Sorry, I was just getting a bunch of messages at the same time. Asian Persuasion 60, thank you for the follow. Game going. You should be able to see me. Actually, no, we don't have the game. Just 1 sec. Great. Highly recommend trying out the randomizer for yourself, though, if you do want to experience this game in a completely new way. If you play stuff like Super Mario World ROM hacks and you just want to see what it would be like to dive into this chaos, I highly recommend it. It's the big list of game randomizers is where you're going to find it. And you should be able to see the game again and hear the game. Wow, okay. That's what I'm talking about. Save ourselves here. That follow might be the same dude on another computer because he just followed you on that account too. Well, it's possible. If you want to follow me, that's totally fine, but just you're not allowed to talk. How about that? If you're going to post stuff like that. This is tricky. I don't know who that was that just followed. And again. Do you think that's a different account as well? I can't see like my chat right now. I'm just focusing on the game. Yep. He just followed me on that account too. Oh, well, that's fine. If he wants to follow me and help my channel grow, absolutely. But you're not allowed to speak. That's totally cool. You can actually, yeah. If a person makes a point, don't even time them out, Henny. Just straight up ban. If somebody's going to be doing that, I don't have any problem with that. Only if they make a post, of course. Damn, this is actually a really tricky sitch to be in. Yes. Thank you. Appreciate that. We'll get bored after a while. No big deal. Did that really just happen? It sends us back? We just looped around. Okay, hold on a second here. That must mean... Okay, this must mean that we missed a pipe back here somewhere. It's this one. I knew it. That's the ending. Nice. Outrageous. So there's another one of the gnarly, funky, tubular, wacky levels. Oh. As long as you spin jump, you're okay on the pufferfish. Ah, damn it. Thanks. Thanks, dolphin. Yes. Why is the jumping on the puffer ship the only bad physics that bothers you? It's tough because it slows you down, and especially when you're spin jumping, it's like this slow down and then like a quick jump and then back to slow down again. I know what you mean. Vanilla Dome 2, the sequel. Before we do that, we've got a few more things to do, I think. Or just one more thing to do. Star World 5. So there's one extra level from Chocolate Island here. Nope. Oh, that was dumb. I always do that. This is like you can't walk on clouds, but it makes you laugh to think of Mario jumping on a pufferfish and it deflating. Totally. Al, gotta head out. Take care. Awesome. Thank you. Thanks for the host and the raid earlier. Thanks for the host yesterday and for hanging out yesterday and for the raid. Really appreciate it. If you're not following Al Evos, go check Al out. Henny, now that you're a mod, you can actually use the shoutout command as well if you want to shout anyone out. And you can do that whenever. You can shout yourself out if you want. For sure, man, of course. Nice. Okay, Vanilla Dome 2. Before we take, like, we'll do all the levels in the Valley of Bowser, but then we'll also go back and do the 8 post-game levels, the ones that you take on usually after Bowser from Star Road, the final ones. Oh, nice. What is Biomutant all about? That sounds interesting. Sounding like some sort of zombie Resident Evil style game. It's a pretty standard level to do. Sorry, Yosh. Nice. Michelle, thank you for the hydrate. Star World 4. So this level right here, Henny, is actually one of the levels that you normally would experience as like tubular or gnarly or totally cool. They're not really like themed levels. They kind of almost feel like those Bowser stages in Super Mario 64 or some of the Galaxy courses where it's just like a bunch of things all just arranged, kind of almost pseudo randomly. This also this level inspired some sections of levels in Super Mario Land 2, very obviously. Oh, you goob. You goob. You're just now seeing this as an adult, but why does Bowser's Lair look like Vegas? I don't know. What happens in the Valley of Bowser stays in the Valley of Bowser. I mean, we are playing the 777 seed. Lucky number 7s. Ho ho. It's pretty badass. I love the music in the Valley of Bowser as well. Really funky. It's got like a prog metal vibe. Prog funk vibe. Whoa. And again, for anyone just joining, it says that there's 71 bonus stars at the top, but that's actually telling us how many levels we beat. Oh, fuck that. Did it really just go back in time that far? My apologies, folks. Yes. So yeah, Mondo is another name from the bonus levels as well. Underwater Lakitu! Yeah, that's true. That is true, that was an underwater Lakitu. I didn't even really think about it. This. Yes. Just wondering, can we do this trick that we normally do? Probably not. No, I don't think we can do it. That's cool. Whoop, there we go. Nice little swoop. Awesome. Okay, I kind of don't want to skip these levels, so we'll do the standard exit of this as well. Holy shit. Nice. Why do you have to fight a fish that fell into dry land? Well, it's funny, I don't actually have to attack it. If you just run into it, it automatically dies. It can't do any damage to us if the fish is flopping around. But if the fish is swimming, even if for like one frame, if it's swimming, it'll do damage to us. But the one that that flops out of the water behaves a little differently. Donut secret too. Wow. So this level we have to beat before the timer reaches 250 seconds. No. No. There's got to be a better strat for this. Drop that watermelon block emote if you got it. The vertical block. I'm gonna forever call it the watermelon block just because of my buddy Stegosaurus McCartney, who's also a mod in the chat. Can we do it? 7 seconds? Can we do it in 7 seconds? Holy shit. No, what? Damn. This is tricky.
Okay, 9 seconds. No. Yes. We did it. If you beat it before the timer hits 250 seconds, I believe that's how you get the secret exit in this level. There's only one level that works this way. Okay, so now to see if that actually worked, let's just beat it the standard way and not try and erase it, and see if that gives us a different thing on the overworld. That's the main test here. Glitch Yoshi. Yeah, his tongue's gonna be super glitched. I don't know what it's made out of, but he needs to go to a doctor. Needs to go to a doctor. Oh yeah, sorry Yoshi, can't bring you along. Yoshi can't run vertically up walls. He bounces off of the watermelon blocks, but Mario and Luigi can run up walls easily, which is cool. He's my rad, he's my rad, he's my real cool Radical Rex. Radical Rex. Nope, nothing happened. Okay, cool. So maybe that I didn't get the secret exit. That's totally fine. Let's do Chocolate Island 5. Yes, please. Are we just cheesing it? This is a funny level to have in World 8. Yep, we've got like half ice physics right now. So not full ice physics, but they're there. Shit. What is happening? Fuck that. Not bringing Yoshi with us. Butter Bridge 1. Heck yeah, Michelle. Got those watermelon blocks. Such a random level to have in World 8. I know we are playing the randomizer, but it's just like, it's funny. In the last couple of seeds, when we played Super Mario Bros. 1 and 2, there was a lot of early game levels at the end of the game, which is kind of interesting. We're so close. Like, we're so close to beating Bowser, too. Nice. It's the P-Wing stage, but with water. There is a secret exit here, and there is a 3-up moon if we take the secret exit, but we need to come back with Yoshi in order to do it, and it doesn't block our progression, so I'm not going to do it, but I will do this though. Not that. Not that. Fuck's sake. Goddamn. Damn. Two ups. Nice, another watermelon block moment. Go! Come on. Really? Nice. So we can go straight to the back door and take on Bowser, but I'm not going to do that. What? There we go. We actually still haven't found our green Switch Palace. We have all the Switch Palaces but that. Oh no. That's fine for me. Here we go. Boss fight. Reznor again. And we glitched it out. We were able to do it fast and glitch it out. Oh yes. We glitched it out. Hell yes. That's it. I'm not going to go through the back door, we're going to go through the front door because you have to take on more levels that way. But before we do that, there's one last thing to do, which is to head back to our top secret area. Oh, actually, no, there's another level. There's one more level we didn't do. I'm actually wrong. No, we did this. What? We did that. What am I doing? That's nonsense. I don't know what this nonsense is. My apologies, folks. Oh, the crouching victory pose. Yeah, totally. Good timing. We did this already, right? How did we not? Did we not beat that level? I thought we beat this level already. Oh no, we didn't. We did not. Ugh. Yep. Oh, look at this. Ninjas for the first time. Normally they only appear in one level in the original Super Mario World. Just making it. Oh no! God damn it. Yes. I mentioned it before, but I much prefer the way that the P balloon physics work in Super Mario Maker 2, and I feel like Nintendo does too. I feel like that's why they changed it up, because the P balloon only appears in like 2 levels in this game, and it's not the most intuitive. It's actually kind of more of an annoying mechanic, and perhaps maybe the way it works in Super Mario Maker 2 is how they wanted to make it work, but just couldn't get it going. Perhaps. So yeah, that's it. We've pretty much beat every single level. The only ones we have to do is the post-game levels, which I'm going to do right now. Pre-post-game. And we're going to get ourselves some power-ups and maybe a Yoshi. Bring ourselves where we need to go. So first things first, we're going to our top secret area, which is where in the vanilla game the yellow switch palace is. Come on. And our direct warp to those extra levels is right here. Oh, I thought it was. What the hell? Oh, it's in the vanilla dome, sorry. It's this one. There we go. A lot of people call this Super Famicom World. This is the second section of Star Road. You've got the star-shaped mountain. But here, the Super Famicom logo is at the very top, or the Super Nintendo logo. The randomizer sometimes puts different Japanese characters in, that sort of thing. This is just a Yoshi face, and then a Japanese kanji. Sometimes it says LOL, all sorts of stuff. So normally, like, there's these 8 levels that you do post-game. Once we beat this, it's actually going to change the palette and the entire overworld. It's going to make it almost seem like the seasons have changed. Yeah, definitely. We'll take advantage of this. It's our first time we've actually been able to use our bonus Coin Heaven Yoshi Wings. This is basically as close to the Coin Heaven sections as Super Mario Bros. 1 and 3 has, as this game gets. That was it. Super easy. Donut Ghost House. So this is another level, Penny, that is this is actually one of the bonus games. Or not bonus games, one of the bonus levels. Named Tubular and Funky and Gnarly and all that stuff. All that jazz. Damn it. Damn it. Wow. Random bullet bill all of a sudden? No worries. Thanks for helping out, by the way, being a mod, and for showing up on the regular. For being a regular regular viewer, it means a lot. Alright, castle time. This is normally underwater anyway, so this is no different than what you normally have to deal with. Oh shit. Thwomps underwater, no fun. Thwomps and bullet bills underwater are no fun. Because they shoot and also fall at the exact same speed. Ooh, I like that. Come over here. Yes. Yes. Found a new Reznor strat, that's for sure. Just quick spin jumps. 4 quick spin jumps and you're good to go. Wendy's Castle.
Ow.
Nice, you can just eat the dirt before it even jumps out. That's funny. Eat the dirt. Clean. All right. Now we got 2 castles to take on here in Star Road, which is pretty funny. Star World 1. No way. This is an auto-scroller. Hell no. Hell no. We might have to skip this and skip these levels completely because that's going to be real tough. We might actually have to skip this. I'll try it, but it can be pretty. No, it's impossible to do that. don't want to kill this one because I'm gonna need to use this Magic Koopa to get past. This level is not normally an auto scroller, which could really make for some nonsense. We haven't had too much of this nonsense going on yet. Yes. Oh, there's no mushroom waiting for us. That's great too. Normally there's a mushroom up there. Oh, never mind. There's a mushroom up here. That's what it was. I gotcha. I was just getting them mixed up. Oh no! What are the chances of that? Good idea to check the time too. We're about 4 hours and almost 20 minutes into the stream. Randomize health. We still got 3. First castle down, second castle. And we just hit 4 hours and 20 minutes into the stream. So there you go. If you need to take a break, perfect timing. Holy shit, that's not a good enemy to have there. Phew. Just kidding, you meant 7 minutes. That's funny. One person's 20 minutes is another person's 7 minutes. Time's all relative. Okay, let's try what happens if we just go this way? Ah, they both take it the same place. That's stupid. Good thing this room is not an auto-scroller, because that would suck. Oh. Mario can always jump into the like, he can jump 4 blocks high and 3 blocks high perfectly without you having to adjust it, so I always try and manipulate that if I can. Oh my god. We used the Koopa Shell to deflect the magic. That was insane. Holy shit. Whew. I don't know how we're dodging all that. This is the second castle in the Star Road area. Come on, fuck that shit right at the end. Wizard Koopa is a chump. I like the Magic Koopas. I feel like they should use more of those in newer games, but they really don't. Same with Kamek. It'd be really cool. I'd rather have Kamek Koopa be a playable character in Mario Golf than Charging Chuck, that's for sure. Nice. Oh no. So you must feel really good then. Wow. Yes. Awesome. So we have 2 more levels and then we're taking on Bowser. That's it. Imagine if he needed 6 hits and the walls kept going in. Okay, so I've had that boss need 15 hits to require, because I think it's 0 to... It's anywhere between, sorry, not 0, anywhere between 1 and 15 hits that boss health can randomize as. That's what I meant to say. And I have had the walls keep coming in, and when he falls, you have to spin jump as he's falling, because then you can spin jump on him. So as he falls, like, you have to spin jump and then hit his... You're able to, like, clip through him upwards, and then you bounce off of him. And you can still hit him, even though the walls are completely closed in. They're only 1 tile thin. I've run into that situation multiple times, actually. But I ran into that situation, and even with 15 hits, we still had only about like 6 that we had to hit him in when the walls were completely caved in. So once you find the rhythm of it, it's actually possible, but it's just kind of ridiculous. Yeah, we're getting so many like early game levels, late game, which is pretty funny. Yes. You, nightmare scenario, me. Yeah, that happens a lot. That's funny. That's kind of what a lot of randomizers tend to become, though, is nightmare scenarios. Look, extra 1-up again. So that was one 1-up, that was another 1-up. And there's our 3-up. Beating the level too. So if you have that 3-up emote, drop it into the chat. Final level of Star Road. It's the perfect enemy to have here if we got Yoshi. Because this level is really tough, especially with the Lakitus, they'll be throwing bombs at us as well. We're cheesing it, that's fine. Exactly. It basically just looks like a fruit salad. The moon slices, the orange slices, you got your watermelon, your grapefruit. And that's it. Watch, this will take us back. And now everything looks different. I'm gonna get some power-ups while we're here. Well, Penny, you also forgot there's this. There's this. I have a bit shearing emote, which is the 3 down moon. Imagine if that was in the game and you lost 3 lives every time you picked it up. And then we also have the leaf, which is the Nod Leaf trinket in the Binding of Isaac Rebirth. It's one of the abilities, or it's one of the items that will give any one of your characters the ability to grow a raccoon tail and then press your special attack button, and it's the same as turning into the statue, the Tanuki statue in Super Mario Bros. 3. So that would be like the full fruit salad. We got one more emote slot to unlock, and we'll add another color in there. I also have oh, we didn't even go there. We didn't even go. Didn't even get the power up. 3 down moon knocks 3 lives out of you. That'd be hilarious. I've definitely seen it in ROM hacks before. I've played a couple of ROM hacks that have had like not a red one, but just like had a moon that was had like a downwards arrow in the bottom corner, or it was like a moon with like slightly different eyes or something like that. Something like very subtle, and it got rid of 3 lives. Yeah, that's the Nod Leaf is our tier 2 emote. I wish I could just unlock a whole bunch of emotes for everybody, but I won't let you do that. Yeah, you know what? Because we changed the color palette, let's actually still let's go through each area just to show you how the colors have changed. See, I wish that you could actually see these random colors in this game to begin with, like throughout. You can't actually randomize the color palettes in this randomizer, but you can in Super Mario Bros. 2, Super Mario Bros. 3, Link to the Past. Final level. Chocolate Island becomes Mint Chocolate Chip Island. No. Go inside. There we go. We're not going to go through the back door because it goes straight to Bowser. I'd rather go through the front door because then we can pick some doors and you'll see what happens here. These doors are all randomized too. I always go for number 3 because always. Because always. Each door takes us to a different screen. This is the room I was talking about. I mentioned it earlier. There's one screen in a castle area that really makes it... It's good that happened. That is quite difficult, like this screen specifically. That to me, I feel like was the very specific first inspiration. Like, this is the most Kaizo-like level. There's some moments in here that are very Kaizo-like. some of these jumps. The most like that you're gonna see in like in the vanilla game, in my opinion. No. Your gender is a ghost house labeled funky in all caps. Hell yes. Oh. This is crazy. And this isn't randomized at all. These enemies are all supposed to be here. Okay, we're going to choose another number. We've got 5, 6, 7, or 8. Which one should we do? It's up to the chat. Up to the chat. 6. Let's do it. Let's see where it takes us. Oh no. It's a squishy level. We're gonna get squished. Whoa. It's short though. We made it. We are here. This is the last level, and we got. Oh no. Okay, we have like double ice physics. No, okay, that's standard. That's pretty normal ice physics. You can have double ice or half ice physics. Damn. Okay, we're taking on Bowser as Small Mario, and it kind of sucks because I'm pretty sure... Oh, good. Okay, the ice physics don't carry over. In Super Mario Land 2, whatever stage you're taking on before the boss that leads you into the boss room, if there are randomized physics like moon physics, anti-gravity physics, ice physics, they carry on into the boss fight, so thankfully that doesn't happen here. Now, Bowser always has 3 phases. This is the final moment. This is the final boss fight in the 5th of 5 games that we played for our multi-randomizer stream, all using the same seed, 777. But yeah, Bowser has 3 phases, and the amount of hits it takes to kill him is going to be the same. It's going to be randomized, but it'll be the same across all 3 phases. So there's 2. There's 3. 4. Oh, that's not good. This isn't a good sign it's going to take this long. It means every phase is going to be at least 4 hits, or at least 5 hits. Yeah, 5. Okay, so we got to hit him 5 times each time. Crazy. Can't use the hammers on Bowser, unfortunately. Let's go. It's also pretty odd that we just go straight to being Small Mario instead of being Super Mario, but that's a little bit weird. I don't want to question it. That's never happened before in this boss fight. There's 2. We need 3 more. Oh no. didn't let me let go of it. Sometimes the Super Mario World, it has nothing to do with my controller. Super Mario World will grab on, like the game, will let me grab onto something and then not throw it. Like to let go of it, it's just like a fucking hassle for some reason. Oh, come on. No, fuck that shit. There we go. Okay, one more hit. We actually got boss music too. Sometimes we don't get boss music when we're doing this. We get like underwater music. Okay, phase 3, final phase. Now he's pissed. Damn it. Two more hits, I think. Or 3. Could be 2 or 3. That's it. We did it. We did it. 5 games, 3 days. Normally I would have done this in 1 day, to be perfectly honest. But lots of stuff been going on this week, so. You can always catch me here, streaming every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. We were able to, in this multi-randomizer stream, we used the seed 777, and 2 days ago we played and beat Super Mario Bros. 1 and 2 using that randomization seed. Number 3, we soft-locked in World 8. Then we randomized yesterday Super Mario Land 2, and today Super Mario World. So 5 games, all using the same seed. 5 games that you can randomize and experience yourself. If you go to the big list of game randomizers, I highly recommend checking it out. If you're new to the channel, click that follow button. We are very close to hitting 400 followers. Once we do, I'm going to be celebrating playing Wario Land 4. This week, I'm going to be probably diving into Wario Land 3 just to finish it up. We've got about 12 or 15 levels left. We'll probably be continuing our Pokemon Crystal Clear Nuzlocke challenge, which is a hard mode, like permadeath challenge. And it's a really hard ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal on the Game Boy Color to begin with. So we'll be doing that. You can always catch me here every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. Tomorrow, you're going to be able to catch me at noon Pacific over at Worst Enemies, which is a podcast hosted by Henderson and Rathe V. Mori. I'm going to shout out Worst Enemies right now. So if you want to check me out there tomorrow, I'm going to be talking about different video game soundtracks, different things. Video game composers, sound design stuff that I really like. If you're watching on YouTube, click that subscribe button. This will be part of our Pokemon, I just saw the word Pokemon. It'll be part of our Retro Game Randomizers playlist. And this will be part 3 of our Multi-Randomizer stream. We've done this before on March 10th for Mario Day. We've done it when we hit 200 followers. And I'll probably do another one in the future where we randomize all 5 games. I play ROM hacks, fan games, all sorts of stuff. You can always catch me here. I'm going to take a break. Tonight I'm going over to a friend's to listen to an album that my other friend who passed away released. We've got the test pressing, so I'm going to go do that. And yeah, it's going to be a heavy night, but I want to say thanks to everyone that's been hanging out. Thank you to Al Evos for the raid. Thank you to Idarama for the raid. Thank you to Henny Blank and Michelle Butterfield for being our new mods. And yeah, let's raid somebody. I'm just taking a look to see who is online right now. Let's raid our good friend Macho Cheese. I don't get an opportunity to do this that often. He's a regular and he's also one of our followers and subscribers. Macho Cheese does Monster Rancher tournaments, and I think Henny Blank, I was talking to you about my buddy Moose Bones. I'm going to shout out Macho Cheese. I'm going to shout out Moose Bones because they host their own like Monster Rancher 2 tournaments. They raise monsters and then kind of have their own sort of almost like a battle league, which is really cool. Monster Rancher is a pretty fantastic game. It's a lot more complex than you'd think. It's not just your average Pokemon clone. The anime of Monster Rancher was definitely a clone of the anime of Pokemon, but the game itself is quite complex. It's got a lot more stuff going on for it. We'll watch these end credits and then stick around, earn those extra moonstones. We will be going over to Macho Cheese's channel. Yeah, both Moose Bones and Macho Cheese recently streaming Monster Rancher 2. So let's do this. Thanks again, everyone. Have an awesome, awesome day. I will see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. Pacific. Actually, no, I will see you tomorrow at Worst Enemies channel at noon Pacific, and then we'll be streaming right after. So, hope to see you then. Hope you have an awesome rest of your Thursday. Take care.